Hello everybody. It is I, Godo. Whoops. And today, let me just adjust my chair. Okay. So today, I am going to start by showing you my face. Hello everybody. So, today we're continuing on the Puzzle Manor game dev project. Yeah, I'm doing my sound check. It seems to be alright. So, we're gonna be continuing on the... I did mute that, yes? Okay. So we're gonna be continuing on the game dev project for Puzzle Manor in Unreal Engine, which I did not open, so I'm gonna do that right now. And as you can probably see by the title, we're gonna be working on the light system today. Well, I say light system. We're just gonna be putting a bunch of lights in the scene to make the scene look better, okay? Currently, it's not, fully dark or anything like that, but there's temporary lighting, which is like a very bright white light that, just shows all the details, but is a little too bright, basically. Like, it just looks very strange. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna be taking the candle model that we have imported in the Unreal Engine. So basically the candle mesh. And we're going to be adding a little red or orange light to it. Sorry. And then we're going to be adding some particles to that candle. This way we are going to make it look like there's a real fire. If there's an easy way to do it, I might try to make the lights like flicker a little bit. That could be really nice. It would give the real candle feel. So that could be really cool. And eventually, it wasn't in the original game. In the original game, I was just putting a bunch of these lights like everywhere. But the little candles, they do look a little modern for like an old castle. They look okay for here, but they would look kind of weird for the more modern library with the computer. They would look a little old, right? And for here, they would look like way too recent. But for now, we're gonna make only one type of light, and then maybe I'm gonna make it so that you can change the mesh easily on the instances or something like that, or just make a couple blueprints that each have a different mesh and maybe a different lighting if I feel like it. Eventually, I could do that to make the game more cohesive, but for now, just having some more moody lights, a little less bright than what they currently are, more orange and stuff, like it would just make the game feel much better. And yeah, the surfaces look so reflective right now, it's kind of crazy. Also, I might use that opportunity to go back into some of the models, especially the model for the environment, and rework a little bit on how the faces are divided and stuff. Like you can see here, the light seems to react weirdly to some surfaces. And the reasons for that are partially because they're really strong lights. So there's very strong shadows, like line shadows. But also I think it's partially because like when you have two faces for a single floor, for example, it just tends to do weird stuff here. So yeah, especially my normals, I think I did learn more tricks to evaluate your normals. Like basically to visualize in Blender more easily where your normal vectors are pointing. So we might be using that to fix some of those floors and ceilings and whatnot. But for now, let's just start with the candles. I don't think that I need to make any kind of C++ class for that. I think I'm just going to do a good old honest blueprint. Because all that I want is to take a bunch of elements and place them, with some, one compared to the other where they are and stuff like that. So if I put particles, I want them to be exactly where the fire is for the candle and whatnot. So here I'm just going to do a simple blueprint class, which inherits from... No, it cannot be possessed. Ability to walk around. Yeah, no, it can't walk around for sure. It's not a scene component or an actor component. It's really just an actor. And it's going to be BP. And then, what is it going to be? it's gonna be a, yeah, just call it candle actor. Okay, so that's pretty good. BP candle actor. So if I open this, I can now start making the blueprint. So default scene root, that's all fun and games. But on that, I'm gonna add a static mesh component. Here you're gonna go like this. And, you know, I could rename it, but it doesn't really matter. I think it's fine. Just candle mesh maybe. Okay. So here I'm gonna select really quick the mesh. No, where's the mesh? Oh, right here. So it's gonna be candle. Yep, just like this. Oh, it's pretty big. Yeah, it might be a little big, huh? Then there's gonna be more stuff. So first there's gonna be a light. It's gonna be not a spotlight, not a skylight. Correct? Nah. It's a point light. So there's gonna be a point light, which is fine. And there's also going to be a particle system, but for now, let's just go for this and the light. So the point light, where is it? It's right here? Okay. So I'm gonna move it to make sure that it's exactly inside here. Isn't this transparent, the light right there? Maybe not. Who knows? Well, it could be like this. If I feared that it would be hidden by the... Yeah, like this or something. Yeah, but I don't want it to be... Yeah, like this. This is fine. And then here, it seems like it's a big light, but at the same time, maybe not that much. And also the light color, I'm probably gonna put something a little more orangey. You know, looking kind of like a fire. Okay, this seems okay for now. And I can try this. I can try putting it in the scene and see what it looks like. So let's make a room completely dark. Like this first room here. Boom. No lights. Very sad. Not only that, but maybe I'm even... no lights here. Yeah, so if I go here, you know... yeah, there seems to be some light coming from here, so maybe you... I delete you. Oh boy. Boom. I can't see. Okay, now I can see. That's the thing that's kind of annoying is... Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay, maybe I am actually putting a second light here and bringing it there. I didn't realize how much the external light was affecting the scene, I guess. Because now if I go here, it is completely dark here. Okay, so if I take a candle and put it like in the scene, it's way too big. Like way too big. Yup, I'm definitely needing it to be much smaller. So here, no, the mesh here. Yeah, just be a child of this, in fact. No? Okay, I guess it has to be. Oh, no, this is fine, this is fine. So the mesh... Oh yeah, but that's the thing. I don't want the light to like necessarily scale down because I scale down the mesh. That's kind of weird. Well, it doesn't matter. Your scale is going to be maybe not 0.1, but like 0.3. Okay, you're going to be... I said 0.3. Thank you so much. So it is now much smaller. So the point light now is going to be boom, boom, boom. I mean, that's kind of cool like that when it's inside, but let's put it just up just to make sure that the light actually shows correctly. And attenuation radius and intensity, this is not affected, so maybe the scale doesn't do anything. The light. So now if I put this in the scene, inside actually, oh wow, that's crazy. Interesting. Okay, so if I do 90 here, okay, it's for this wall. Let's say I put one on this wall. It is very big still. So maybe... maybe I do go for the 0.1 actually. Let's try this. And let's see in the scene what you look like. You're pretty small in the scene, honestly. Oh, it's so weird, like here, that it interacts and stuff. So I guess... Can I make it so that the mesh isn't affecting the light? Because ideally, I wouldn't want the candle to have a shadow at all. Even though I understand it's not very realistic, but it's just the way that the thing is, it's just so weird. It feels like the shadow should be much smaller here. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine, actually. Maybe it's fine. And you're on the wall and stuff. I guess. It's pretty hard to see now outside. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much directly on the wall. That's good. Okay. So yeah, maybe I just go like this. Yeah, pretty much like that. And then I can probably like duplicate this and then go minus 90 instead. And you go like broop, and like broop, directly on the wall, right? Yeah, so now if I start the game, you know, that's pretty good. The lights. I don't want to move it, but this is okay, I can see pretty much everything, right? Yeah, I can see stuff pretty well. Oh yeah, it is very bright. Like, the candles, you can barely see, actually. It's kind of okay because the candle model is a little rough. But at the same time, it looks way too bright for where it is. And not for where, it looks way too bright for like a small candle, basically. And then you go here. Yeah, I really like those lights, actually. Maybe they're a little too orange. I don't know, maybe they're not. But yeah, because at this point, if everything is orange, you see a little bit less. What the colors are supposed to actually be. So one thing that I would like is less intensity, like a decent amount less. So like maybe a single 1,000 here, but attenuation radius. So yeah, bounds the light's visible influence. Yes, this clamping of the light's influence is not physically correct, but very important. Okay, so 1,000, this is fine, but I actually might want more here. So I want a very large radius, but what is source radius? Radius of light source shape, okay. Okay. Right. Oh, you can use temperature. Wait, okay, so what if I go fully white here, but then I put a temperature? Okay, nice. I don't want this. I want a lot more. Yeah, okay, maybe 100k is a lot. So yeah, let's just try 10k. Let's try it, because that's kind of what I wanted to do with the light color. So maybe the temperature is gonna work better for what I'm trying to do. Maybe. Is it getting bluer? Just 1000 then. Oh, okay. Okay, so 6500. Okay, that is white. Some normal white light. I want it to be a little hotter than that. So I guess it's less of this. So what is just 6000? Doesn't look like much of a difference. What is 5000? It's a little better. What is 4000? Now I think we're starting to get into interesting things. It doesn't seem hot enough yet, but it's kind of getting there. So 3000 then. Okay, that's not bad. But it does seem a little bit artificial, but yeah. What about 2000? Right? 1000 was too much, but it's very yellow. I think I liked my orange a little more earlier. But yeah, basically 3000 was more like it. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Because it feels like the light produced by a candle would actually be... I don't know. Also, if I get closer, you know, when I was putting it just slightly lower... Boom. Oh, no. Just slightly, I mean. Yeah, kind of like this. This way the top of the candle is being lit and whatnot. That seems much better. Yeah, it's a little better like this. Maybe source radius is a little higher, like 10, right? Oh, it seems much better. So 10 is a little high. Maybe the source radius is like 5. Maybe just slightly higher, like 6. Yeah, that seems much better. Soft source radius. Or maybe the source radius is like 4 and then the soft is like 7 or something. It's really difficult to navigate. I don't know, 10 or something. I'm gonna recompile and see what it looks like. But again, it feels like the light is too strong. So maybe even 500. Like it's a very, you know, soft light. I don't know, like 20 or something. I don't even know what this one changes. Just reset that one, it doesn't matter. It is weird though that part of it is not even taken into consideration. And yeah, 2000 attenuation radius seems okay, I think. Yeah, so here, play. Yeah, I do find it kind of weird that I can't even look at the flame, right? It just seems way too intense. That you can't even look at the light. So maybe attenuation radius is going to be like 3K, is going to be even bigger or something, or like 2.1. Oh yeah, it's fine. And then the intensity is just even lesser, like 300. Oh boy, is it this dark? Oh, come on. And this one feels super light. Yeah. I don't really know. Maybe it's gonna feel a lot better when I create a particle system for fire. So I'm gonna be creating that right now. So meshes, that's cool. A Niagara system. Okay, so here I'm gonna clear the Manor level. Yeah, it's just a level. So here I guess I can do new folder, level, levels. Thank you. Manor level can go there. Move here. Yes. That's cool. So levels, and in content, I'm also gonna add a new folder, which is gonna be particles. Or just Niagara or something. Nah, it's gonna be more clear to me that particles is this. Oh, now in Niagara system, it's, yeah, that's particles, so FX. Emitter? Okay, wait. Niagara emitters are particle spawners that can be reused for different effects by putting them into Niagara systems. Okay. Emitters render their particles using different renderers, such as sprite renderer, mesh renderer, to produce different effects. Okay. And a Niagara system contains multiple Niagara emitters to create various effects. Okay. Niagara systems can be placed in the world, unlike emitters. Okay, and expose user parameters to configure an effect at runtime. Okay, I see. Foliage, I'm not interested in that. I'm not doing landscaping. Editor utility blueprint? Editor utility widget. Is that kind of like a editor modules but in blueprints? Oh, okay, it's cool that you can do those actually, because I was kind of cheesed off because the fact that it's pretty hard to do in C++ and it just didn't work. So yeah, a bunch of stuff. Cinematics, I'm not doing that. Audio, I'm gonna have to do eventually. No artificial intelligence, I think, in this game. I think. Animations? Oh, wait. Yeah, it's mostly for characters, right? Yeah, okay, it's really skeletal mesh animation here. Yeah. Control rig. Legacy. Here, target. Okay. Create advanced assets. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Effects. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going for. Gameplay. Camera asset. Camera mode. Lightweight instance. That's crazy. Input. Although you can, yeah, do a bunch of input stuff. Materials. Yeah, I'm using materials, but I'm, using the default material creation. Media, you can put a bunch of like videos and stuff. Miscellaneous. Cascade particle systems. Yeah, that's the one I know, Cascade. But it's legacy, yeah. I mean, I've used the Niagara a little bit in a tutorial. Paper 2D. Paper flipbook, sprite, tile map, tile set. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, okay. There's not a lot to do 2Ds, but... Physics. Chaos cache collection. The names of these things. Textures, yeah, well... 2D array render target, canvas render target, etc, etc. User interface. Slate brush, font. Font is good. Slate widget style, slate vector art data, and stuff like that. Data layer, HLOD layer. That's crazy. Okay. So I basically just wanted to create a Niagara system. Select an emitter or system as a base. Right. Wow, that's pretty intense. What? Okay, maybe I start by making a... Whoops. A Niagara emitter. And the base is going to be completely empty. Or maybe just Niagara system and completely empty. I'm going to just try to create my own thing, okay? So here it's going to be fire particle. Okay? And then if I open this... Okay. Right. Okay. You know what? You know what? Particle systems are fine. And they will be in the game eventually. But I do not feel confident enough to make one of these right now. Nope, not at all. So you know what? I'm gonna say fire particles, goodbye. You're gonna be there eventually, but right now, that's a big no-no. Okay, and now I guess I can start putting lights a little bit everywhere. So you go here, you rotate 180 degrees, and then you're in the scene. So we don't need you no more. Woohoo! This is amazing. And you go 180. Yes, 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 yes. It's fine if it's a dark corridor here. Yeah, the height you're at 80 and this one is at 110. So how about 90 for both? It seems like a pretty good height. In fact, I could put them at 90 in general. So you'll be at 90. Oh, this is a little low, huh? Nah, maybe 110 was fine then. Yeah, it works. Okay. It's just being overshadowed by the huge light, but this is fine. We're gonna go like this. Maybe at 110. Gonna be just slightly off to the side. And here you go bye-bye. Yep, that's pretty dark. So I'm gonna be putting more lights here. So here you're needing to be, what, 90 degrees? Yeah. Like this. This is amazing. And this one is gonna be at -90. And you're gonna be at 110 in height. And you're pretty okay like this. I do think that it is maybe a little bit too much in terms of radius for the light, but you can see the scene, which is pretty interesting. It's just that the light lights the scene up so much, it almost doesn't even look anymore like the light comes from the light sources. So I don't know, maybe I can decrease the attenuation radius. How about 2000? That's still a lot. 2000 is a lot, man. Like, maybe 1000? This is much smaller. I mean, I think it's okay, right? It's really not that bad. Yeah, even 1000 is pretty big. Oh yeah, it's really big. That one light right here, it does the entire room. So it might even be a little too big, 1000. So maybe I go for, let's go for like 700 and see what it does. I think that's better already. Because it doesn't cover the entire room. But even then, I feel like it's a lot. Maybe, okay, 500 final call. I'm not going lower than that. For sure. Maybe it's too low. But it seems okay. There's a lot of shadows now. Maybe a little too many shadows. You know what? 500 is not enough. I'm gonna go 600. And maybe the soft radius is like 200 or something. Not the source radius. No. You're fine at like 7 maybe. You're fine, okay? I meant the soft source radius can be like 200, right? Maybe? I can try this. I don't see what the soft source radius is, but I don't know. The lighting seems okay. Maybe it would be cool to have like chandelier, you know, come down from the ceiling. Because right now, because the lights come from the side, anytime you have like a 3D model like this, it's not being lit up very well. Right? It's like it basks in shadows. Like right here, because of that light. In fact, what if I were to not necessarily deactivate the light, but like, you know, look what it's like without it. Yeah, it's not necessarily darker for these, and for the wall in general, there's more light, but yeah, there's a weird effect going on here. Oh, sorry, just got a text. I'm almost done. Okay. Sorry, guys. That was a pretty important text. So, okay. By the way, for the lights, I think... Oh, yeah. I should probably just make sure that I put my lights in the rooms. So here, this light is going to be under room... the starting room, actually. So, boom, 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 boom. So, start room. Okay. You have this candle. And you have, I think, this one as well. Yeah. So, starting from 3, it's all middle room stuff. So here, all y'all go in the middle room. Right. This is good. And in fact, here I could do a subfolder which is going to be lights. Because there's so many of them, I'm going to put them here. Okay, this way I can, you know, just not think about them if I don't want to. I just got a reply I'm gonna take. Okay. So, I'm gonna do the same for start room just while I'm thinking about it. Lights. Can I control C? And then like paste it? I don't know, what am I doing? Why start? Why start? I want lights. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna be creating a new folder. All lights every time. So I'm gonna copy this instead. Just the string. Yep. So there's gonna be lights a bit everywhere. Oh, here I do have a lights folder. I'm gonna be eventually removing all of that. The attic as well. I'm gonna want, okay, 2 seconds for the music. Just give me a sec. Yes, I would like to continue watching. Thank you very much. I like it. Okay, so yeah, so right now I'm okay for the lights in this room as well as in this room. I'm just gonna see what the game feel is. It starts so dark though. That's kind of annoying. Very dark. How much light? But here's pretty good. I mean, this corridor is very dark, but I think it's fine. It kind of separates the starting room from the rest, and it's okay. Because you're not really... Well, no, you're kind of supposed to go back to the starting room eventually, but yeah, I don't know about that. So, okay. For now, maybe I put 1, because again, it's kind of good to be able to see stuff. So like this, and you're gonna be a 90-degree rotation. But I'm gonna put only 1 in the corridor. This way, you know, like this. Okay, this is fine. That's good. In this room, very, very bright. Remove this. Put this. Seems like I need 180 degrees. Pretty much like that. I'll just go 110, please. I mean, it does seem like things are generally a little brighter when it's a little lower, weirdly enough. But yeah, 110 is fine. Wow. This doesn't really touch the wall, but like kind of. Yeah, I don't think we can ever see that it doesn't, so I think it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna want one like right here. Or something. 110. Really? It looks like it's at an angle, but... Oh no, okay, I see. It's not actually. So you could rotate a little bit. Yeah, this one is just weirdly placed. Yeah, I mean, probably needs to be a little more. Okay, that's pretty good like this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh wait, did I remove the original light here? Oh yes, I did. It's gonna be 180 degrees. Now I can delete the original light. Yeah, this is very strange here. Also, you're going to be closer to the wall, please. Right. Oh, I see. The height is a little... this is so weird, man. Why does it do this with the texture? This is so annoying, man. I don't understand why it does this. It has to be a texture thing. Or like maybe the light's color or something. It just doesn't work with this. I don't really know. Ah, this is so annoying. Why is it like this? Does it do that here? No, it doesn't. Why does it do that here? It projects a big circle here. Maybe I do want the mesh to not affect anything. Or maybe it's the mesh of the candle that has to do with it, like the normals on it. I don't know. If I compile this, it changes nothing. But I think I'm fine. I think I don't want them actually. No collision. Yeah, it still does the light stuff. I'm gonna go custom and I'm gonna go ignore everything. I want no collision whatsoever in any way, shape, or form. And even then, it still blocks the light. Oh. Well, that was simple. That's all I wanted. Okay, and does this fix anything? Not really, no. I don't know. Does it look less realistic now that it doesn't block shadows? Not really, right? Honestly, it's just kind of harder to see where they're at, right? It just like weirdly looks like it's just a light on the wall. A little bit. Like they're way less annoying now. Yeah, I just feel like it's better, honestly. I don't know. Maybe I do want the light to be a little more intense. I'm starting to think that it might be interesting to have like a 400. Right? Like everything is just slightly brighter. Just very slightly. You go here, like you see everything. It's great. And here, I'm gonna add a candle as well. It's gonna be minus 90, I think. Boom. Meaning that I can now do bye-bye. So for this one, you're gonna go 110 as well. I'm gonna duplicate a bunch of you. Yeah, actually, I want to be able to see stuff. So, yeah, so here, I'm also Control D. Maybe this as well. So like in front of these, you put one, that's good. But also like, maybe I also want one in front of the computer, like right here. It's gonna be 90 instead of minus 90. And then, do you need to be more on the wall? No, it's fine. Still difficult to see details, but... Yeah, because I kind of want to be able to see the computer as well as I can. And then maybe even one right here, which is already correctly placed. Or is it? It's not even on the wall. Come on, dude. Really? You gonna do me dirty like this? Come on. Maybe a little like that. Yeah, that seems good. Like this. So the idea now is when I open the little library, the little bookcase, sorry. Oh yeah, the lights inside of this are just crazy. Yeah, but if I go like this, you know what? It's dope. It looks amazing. And you go here and you're like, what? Oops. And then you click here and you're like, whoa. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. Okay, I like that. I think it's amazing. It feels very alien, and that's what it's supposed to feel like. I think the lighting right now is probably better than it used to be in the original game. And you go, hey, vroom. And you're like, wow. And then the music stops. This is gonna happen eventually. And then you open this. The lights. You know, there's a bunch of lights on the... Yeah, here there's a very weird lighting effect, which I don't like, but it's fine. Wow. Looks weird, man. It looks really weird. On top of here, you know. Looks a little purple, but that's blue. Okay, so now if I click on you, like this, you open, and then you're fine, right? You're fine. I could even push it a little bit more to the right, and I would be fine still. And you arrive here, and you don't see anything. And now I'm just doing the thing. I'm not seeing anything. Ah, okay, I'm scared. So I'm gonna start putting light inside of here. Pretty much like this. Well, a little bit more. La, 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 la. This is good. Can I make it just slightly more like this? Does it make sense like this? Yeah, it kind of does. So when you open here, boom, there's a light. You can see a little bit. This is dark. This is lit up. You know, could be 110 like this. Yeah, it doesn't seem all that good. You know what? The 90 was better. Maybe even 80 could be even better. No, I really feel like 90 was pretty good here. And I think I'm gonna leave the lights on the thing. Thing-a-doodle. So it's gonna be overall about a, what, minus 90 I think it is? Well, it doesn't really matter. At this point, I really just need to flip it around. Oh, I had something here. Something interesting. Yeah. So maybe just slightly more that way. Like this. And then I can, maybe like this and then this. Yeah. I think that's good. Yeah, maybe that's not so good. Maybe I'm better off putting it on the outside rather than the inside. It does look kind of weird. Okay, well, here. I'm actually gonna write 180 degrees here, and I'm gonna put it on the wall right there. Well, so just slightly, whoop, just slightly more. This is fine. Oh yeah, and the light is much better now. Yep, it's just better. In fact, I'm just gonna... Never mind, it was actually pretty good. So I can do this and something like plus 180 or something. So thank you. And then I'm gonna be putting this somewhere along those lines. Oops. Ugh, it's difficult because it's a closed off area. I'm trying to be precise here. Okay, so here I can go a little bit of green, a little bit of green, a little bit of those, maybe? Okay, maybe that's good. Yeah, maybe I could just rotate it just slightly so that it seems more in line with the wall. And it's pretty much on the wall. Maybe I just need to... Right? Something like that. Yeah. The light's pretty good. Like this. And then maybe a final light in here or something. Oh, maybe over here. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty good. Yeah, maybe I need to rotate it a little bit. So I'm gonna be rotating it just slightly like this. Yeah, I think it's pretty good now. And I can make it go, that's too much. So just, just slightly inside, just slightly like this. Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah. And on that side, maybe I do need to rotate it just a bit. Like this, it seems pretty good. No, so maybe 14 instead. Okay, I think this is really good. And now you go here and boom, there's like a very bright light all of a sudden. Like that. That makes it so you can't see anything. Oh, you can actually see. No way. No way, Jose. Yeah, how about just unitless? 5,000, I mean, okay, but how about like really powerful? 10k. And more. And you have a strong radius. No, that's at least 2k. Yeah, like this is pretty good. Okay, so this light, by the way, this point light number 4 or something that is inside of the lights. This one, it can go inside of... Okay, because that's the thing. I put the lights everywhere, but I forgot to put them inside of the thing. So basically like here, lights. I mean, there's just a bunch of lights. Okay, so here, I focus this one. This one is the corridor. So I guess this could count as start room. Right. Goes inside of lights. Okay. So now this one. Right. So 10 11, I guess, is going to be the one next to it, right there. Then 12 is going to be that final one. So those 3, they all go in room C under lights. Okay, that's good. Room C is done. Room B, I imagine it's going to be those. So this one and this one. Both of these are room B lights. Also, probably 15, which is like the one right there. You're going to be in room B lights. This is good. Room A wasn't done yet. So, here. Oh, okay, right there. Yeah. So you, as well as you, as well as you, which is the one right there, as well as you, which is the one right here, as well as you, which is the one right there. All of these, they all go in room A lights. Okay. Now in the attic is going to be the rest, I think. The lights for the attic is going to be this one that's right there. It's inside, right? And then this one and this one, they're like all the lights that are inside the attic. But in environmental lights, there's this huge light and whatnot. It is inside of the attic lights as well. Crazy stuff, bro. Crazy stuff. Yeah. So that's pretty good. This one now, where is it? I don't even know where it is. Oh, it's inside here, right? Okay, yeah. I don't know, like final light. So yeah, this room. I don't know. I didn't make anything for that room actually. So create folder and it's gonna be final room, and in that I'm gonna be putting the light from the final room. Oh, and yeah, in final room I should have like lights. Well, I guess I could have. Well, it's fine. It doesn't matter at this point. Okay, so here I close the lights of the final room, close the final room, close the attic. Everything is fine. Okay, so I have a pretty good environment with lights a bit everywhere. That should, yeah, it should just be lit up pretty well overall. The attic is the only place with a different type of light, so that's pretty interesting. Though, as I said, I would like to have different lighting for different rooms. So here it's fine if it's the candles, here it's fine if it's the candles, and here the candles kind of fit pretty well. Or, yeah, kind of. Here I was thinking I could put some like old-fashioned, like ornamented, like, you know, they call them like boob lights. You know, the little like bulbs that are on top of the ceiling. So that would be interesting. Here it would be really cool if it was like 1 chandelier, 2 chandeliers, you know? So actually no candles here. Candles maybe for the corridor here, maybe. For the corridor here and for here, that's good. Here it's like boob lights. And here it's... They could be like wall lights, but more like halogen lights and whatnot. Just something that's a little clearer. Here it's fine if it's the candles or torches or something. I would like to make some torches for the room B, basically. The basement. And here it's fine if it looks like it's the sun entering or something. That's pretty interesting. And it's, you know, the planks here make it look like it's to keep you from going outside, but then you can see the outside, right? That's what it looks like. So it's quite interesting. So now if I start, the ambience is much better now. You know, the mood, much better. So here you're like, ooh, there's stuff I can definitely see. Doesn't want to move, but it seems there is a corridor behind those doors. Yeah, who ordered a delivery? And here, looks like some kind of map. I wonder what this red circle means. This is the map of the rooms. And then, boom. Boom. Yeah, thank you very much. Woohoo! Oh, see, see, oh. And then when you open this, whoa! That's great. I'm really starting to get tired of the music. Maybe I should just stop it. Click. By the way, this is the last puzzle room that you're finding. So it's room C. So there's like A, B, and C. And in room A, there's the attic. So room A is like A, attic, then room B, then room C. So you've heard the music for a while when you get there. And then there's a bunch of stuff and hints a bit everywhere. This is the actual final room. But it's no puzzle, right? It's just the end of the game. Maybe it will be a puzzle eventually. Who knows? But here you are. Then you're like, wow, there's a beautiful computer. Oh, wow, there's lights everywhere. Oh, that's great. Maybe I should just put lights between each of those and maybe even here. Who knows? Just a bunch of lights here. And then you click. And then, ooh, it opens. Wow, what a secret. What a mystery. And then you get here. Oh, yeah, it's true. It's a little bit of a... Yep. And then you see lights and whatnot. This is great. Oh, wow. What? Sun rays. Oh, my God. It's incredible. There's the sun. Whoa, look at this. There's colors with numbers. Maybe I can see lines. That's annoying. And you're like, maybe I can use this to solve a puzzle. Wow, incredible. Oh, and this one currently it's closed. Yeah. I should put a movable in that one. So... Oh no, I can't see. Where am I? I'm flying. Okay. And here I'm going. Right here. Okay. Here, you... Chest lid, your details. I'm gonna add a movable actor component. So you, the chest lid, you're minus 49. So you're gonna have a rotation of minus 49 right here. And chest lid, you're actually gonna close yourself right now. So on the chest lid, if I click it, you're gonna have a activatable trigger. Click trigger actor. Click trigger actor is gonna have a activatable actor, which is gonna be you. I guess I could put the click on the bottom part, but nah, you're just clicking the top to open the top. It makes sense. It's fine. And anyways, it takes most of your viewport. Not your viewport, but like most of what the player will actually see. It's kind of annoying that there's some glitches sometimes, but click here, it opens. You go here, you're happy. You're clicking here, it opens. You can go... Did I make it movable? I didn't make it movable, did I? It's not movable. I'm so annoyed at myself. You're supposed to be movable! I knew I had forgotten it. I just knew it. That's my jam. I've been streaming for an hour. I do have a decent chunk of time to for the stream today, which is cool. Yep. Okay. For now, that's pretty good. I guess the lights, I'm gonna consider them done for now, except for the particles. So lights, particles, this is in my to-do, but in my actual like stream to-do, I'm gonna be considering this to be complete for now. Particles is just not in the scope of the current stream. Okay. So more activatables, yes, but also, yeah, while I'm at it, I'm also like more lookables, or just I guess lookables in scene or something. Yeah, just lookables. I understand. I want to add more lookables in the scene. Also, yeah, more activatables and with their associated triggers and whatnot. Okay. So now I'm just gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom because I'm really needing to pee. So I'm gonna see you guys in a while, crocodile, meaning in like a couple of minutes. So see ya. I am back. Oh, sorry. I kind of kicked the... Whoops. What am I doing? Yes, continue watching. Okay, so now... Okay, so... Yep. Now we've got our music going. I'm back. Everything's ready. So now... My girlfriend's texting me, so... Okay, now we're pretty much done with the main objective of the video, which was reworking our lighting system, which is really good. I really should have researched the particle systems, but I guess kind of just before I did the stream, I guess I didn't really know what I wanted to do for the stream. Like, I wasn't sure if I was going to be doing the lights or whatnot, but I felt like it was a good time to do it, because at this point I'm really starting to have like a pretty fleshed out scene with a bunch of things that can be activated and behavior and whatnot. So seeing it under like a more finalized lighting is pretty good. I say more finalized because, again, I would like to have different lights and also different like light colors, intensities, temperatures, whatnot. It would be really cool. Like, I really like the fact that here we have such a different lighting. It makes for a really cool scene, right? Here it's like a static boom shot that's like really interesting. So it feels like the lighting is a little too uniform and not really adapted to the rooms and the textures of the walls and whatnot. Yeah, especially here. It looks terrible with this texture. So yeah, this is definitely something that I'm gonna have to work out eventually. But for now, I think it's good enough. And yeah, I really feel like I'm ready to move on. So as I wrote in the to-do, there's more activatables that would be interesting. And by more activatables, I don't just mean add like more movements in the scene or something. I really mean like I need to add more. Maybe I do need to put lights here, but I really need mean that I want to have more stuff that can be more like behavior, I guess. Yeah, so more like C++ classes for activatables. So more things that can happen when you activate stuff, because there's activatable trigger and there's activatable move. They're like the only ones right now, so I can just do moves and like delays and whatnot, but there's no real what's this thing again? Okay, so yeah, what I want, okay, I did write a couple of them right here, okay, earlier, like yesterday or something. So activatables, I would like an activatable that can destroy an actor, okay? And I say an actor, but technically what I want to destroy is like the how do I say this? The lookable. So I would like to be able to destroy a lookable. So maybe, yeah, maybe just be a little more precise. Destroy a lookable, or just, yeah, just a component. Destroy an actor component on an object, on an actor. No, just actor component is on an actor. Create an actor component and rename a lookable. I mean, destroying actors could be good, but yeah, I think the yeah, destroying an actor component would be really useful. But again, you cannot reference an actor component, so the trigger cannot have access to the actor component. It can only have access to the actor, and then on the actor it can search for a certain component, but not any component, right? And there's no way to like define what component you want to delete. But maybe, just maybe, since it's not like trigger and whatnot, like maybe there's a possibility, right, that I define what class of actor component I want to search for. So I could get like the first actor component of a certain type and then delete it. So for example, lookable, right? Because if I could delete a lookable, it would be great. One place where I would use that is on these doors, right? It doesn't want to move, but it seems there is a corridor beyond those doors, okay? So here, should I activate this lever? Yes. First off, why are you asking me if I should activate it? It's on. I cannot activate it any further, even if I click. And here, it doesn't want to move. Well, okay, sure, it's not moving anymore, but it seems there is a corridor beyond those doors. It's like, clearly it's worded as you can't see beyond the doors and they're closing you in, right? So it made sense when they were closed, but now that they're opened, it makes no sense whatsoever to have that text be displayed. So lookables, there's a lot of situations where they're giving me hints as to, hey, this object can move. Maybe I should move it. Right? Like here, who ordered the delivery? This one, it's not too bad if it stays here, but you know, once you've activated an item, it's better if the lookable gets destroyed. Looks like some kind of map. I wonder what this red circle means. Picture of Miles Davis, a famous jazz musician. It's way too stretched out, by the way. Okay, so what I'm gonna want to do is, if I open my C++ project and I look at the different activatables, so activatable move actor mostly, I'm gonna see how I made the thing. So activatable move actor component, which is right here. So I just made a public UActor component and then I made it inherent from iActivatable. So here I have a class which is activatable. Oh, okay, yeah. Trigger as well is going to be like this, I think. So the activatable trigger is probably the same. So I just make a new UActor component. Okay. Maybe it inherits from trigger, maybe it inherits from something else. But then it just has the interface iActivatable. It has its own properties to do its own thing, and then a start activation. And then, do they have... Oh yeah, sorry. This. So is there something in the CPP? Yeah, there is a little bit of a thing in the begin play here. I'm calculating stuff, I'm doing stuff. And for the trigger here, yeah, there's stuff in begin play. There's the set tick enabled and whatnot. Okay, I think that's fine. Sorry. I'm... So... Yeah. Can never tick it through. It's an activatable move and I needed to tick. But I set it at enable to false at the beginning. So okay, that's interesting. Now I'm going to be doing a new class. So it's going to be also a... actor component. Thank you. So it's going to be an actor component. So it's going to be an activatable... And what kind of activatable is it? So it's activatable, I guess, destroy actor component. It's kind of annoying. I'm going to remove actor component. It's way too... No, it's way too much. So activatable, destroy, activatable, AC destroy, right? Destroy actor. It's an activatable destroy actor component, right? Oh, but it sounds like I'm saying it's an actor component. activatable AC destroy. Or just component destroy. Yep, I'm gonna call it like that. That's fine. And I think I would like to rename the rest of the things, but because adding actor component at the end of everything is kind of too much, kind of overkill. Okay. So here, is it like pick component thing? Dot B can ever pick. You know what? Where are you? Oh, okay, that's it. I mean, I just want that when it's activated, it just destroys stuff. So no begin play, no tick component, none of that. None of that nonsense. This is false. False, brother. Okay, so I'm just doing this, bro. Yeah. And then, I don't know, public or something. What do I want? There's gonna be an A actor. What am I doing? Actor pointer, which is gonna be target. And you're gonna have an A actor component class. U actor component class. U actor component pointer, let's say, which is going to be target component class, right? Something like that. And here I'm gonna have a really nice void start activation override. Sorry, virtual? Right, it doesn't, because it doesn't right now inherit from a activatable, for the simple reason that I'm not even including activatable.h. Thank you so much. Okay, so now it all makes sense, and I just need to implement you. I'm creating this. So what it's gonna do is on the A actor, the target. So I'm gonna do if target, then I'm gonna do target find component by class with the class being a not this is gonna be target component class static class static class, right? It returns a uActor component. Okay, so I guess this is pretty good. When you get the static class, you get a U class. No way. So I can just define a U class. And not even a pointer, just a U class, right? Target component class. This is amazing. So here, instead of doing what I'm doing right now, I can literally just go like this. And then target component class, right? Come on. Okay, but this works, right? This is a U class. Okay, so if I go UE5, man, it's crazy how bad the documentation is for Unreal Engine. I don't know, if I say target, get static class, okay. But see, it does return it's a U class pointer. Okay, yeah, so it is a pointer. So if I keep it a pointer, maybe now it's gonna work. So here instead, here I can go target component class. So this works. What if I go like this? This doesn't work actually. Okay, this is fine. Go like this, target component class, and then here I can do an auto, which is gonna be component, which will be equal to that, or component found or something. And here I can go if component found, then I can just go component found destroy or something. Destroy component. Okay, this should be pretty good, I think. So this is when it's being activated. So I have my pointers and my stuff here. I want to expose these as U properties, and I want them to be edit anywhere so that I can use them, or mostly define them in the editor. Now I should be able to recompile everything. This is my first time I'm calling compile this session. Okay, sometimes it's a little longer. I think when I opened the project and created a new class, it did the first compilation at that point. Okay, so now I'm gonna try something very simple, which is on those doors. Okay, I want to add an activatable AC destroy. Okay, and this, you're gonna have a target, which is gonna be, it's gonna be yourself, right? So S door 2, targeting S door 2, and the component class is very simple. It's gonna be a lookable actor component. Yes. So here, right? I'm gonna do the same right here. I'm gonna have an activatable destroy right here. And here I'm gonna be like, hey, target yourself. And you're gonna destroy anything that is a lookable. Thank you so much. So now if I save this and I try it, okay, obviously, you know, it doesn't want to move. It seems there's a corridor beyond those doors. Okay. And now I go and there's no lookable anymore. Oh, that's awesome. I'm getting excited. Ah, it feels so good. Like I created a whole class all in one go. It's very simple class, but I wrote the entire class. I didn't really use any documentation since I couldn't find anything helpful. So I basically just did it by myself. I compiled it once. Once I was done, it compiled. Then I put it in the scene. It's very easy to use and it just works right from the get-go. So maybe you see what I mean when I'm saying that I'm starting to be more and more efficient with the engine, and I'm really starting to push in the same direction as the Unreal Engine. Instead of, you know, feeling like the engine is my enemy and is pushing against me, I'm starting to push in the same direction as the engine. And, you know, I can just add behavior like this pretty easily. That's very modular, very easy to use, very simple, and it just works. So that's really cool. Another thing I could do is remove the lookables. Okay, so there's lookable in both of these, right? So actually, oh yeah, the click trigger triggers, yeah, a bunch of stuff. So that's good. You know what? You're actually also going to be activating yourself now. The lever box. You know why? Because you have a lookable and I want to destroy that lookable. So activatable AC destroy, that's good. Here, that's very simple. I'm going to choose a target. So it's going to be yourself. You're going to be what you destroy. And target component class is going to be lookable. Okay, very simple. And then the lever here, I'm going to add the same thing. So activatable AC destroy. And you're going to target yourself. And you're going to do lookable. Oh, technically I could have added 2 activatable AC destroys on you. But I didn't have to add, yeah, like in the click trigger target, because now I'm using more targets, which could be a little slower. I could have not added the lever box and just done that the lever has 2 AC destroys, one to destroy its own lookable and to destroy the other one's lookable. But it's fine like this. I think it's easier to know which AC destroy destroys what this way. So here I look and I'm like, ooh, everything's fine. And then I click on the lever, everything's fine. And now, oh no, there's no text anymore. Oh wow, there's no text anymore. How weird, how odd. Order the delivery, that's fine. This is amazing. This is so good. This is amazing. This is fine. This one, it doesn't even have to be destroyed. It's fine. Here I click. Maybe I should just stop it. And once you click it, you actually want to destroy the lookable, right? So here, oh, here it's in 3 parts as well. It's going to be quite complex because there's a bunch of lookables. Before I do that, I'm tired of having everything be, you know, an actor component. So activatable move is much better. So here, I think I'm going to try to rename this. Can I rename it? No. Okay, so here I'm going to do something. If I do Control B, it should be able to compile correctly. No problem. Okay? Since I was able to do this, I should be able to do it while renaming stuff, right? So I should be able to do it by closing this. And now I'm going to be renaming a bunch of these classes. Okay, this I'm going to be renaming. Oh, right. Actually, it's right here. So here I'm going to rename. Okay. So new name. So U activatable move actor components is going to be a just activatable move. Yep. Apply. That's good. So now I'm going to change that name to remove the actor component part. This is kind of annoying. It's just too busy, I feel. Okay, and this is good. Now there's going to be problems. You know why? Because... Right. Okay. So now what if I Control B? It's probably included somewhere, which broke the thing. Maybe. Yep. Yeah, so actually these things, they're fine. Okay, so now Control B. You redo this. It succeeded. Wow. So I did have to just rename them and rename the .h. Okay. And I just want to see something now. If I open it, if I reopen it, did it work? And I may have to replace every spot where I used an actor component because it was renamed. It's kind of annoying, but it may have to happen. Activatable move. So this worked. And now you have moves. Yeah. Well, that's kind of annoying, but I think I'm gonna have to re-put it on everything else. Ugh. Okay. Well, I still want to rename stuff, so... activatable trigger. So you remove this. Okay, this should compile. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put back probably every lookable and that's everything that I wrote so far, pretty much. Like all this scene thing, I'm gonna have to put back on, which is kind of annoying. But so be it. At least it's gonna be a lot cleaner. Because now the names are so long, you know. Click trigger is good. It's just a trigger. Okay, that's good. Just lookable. Here, just lookable as well. And here is going to be rename just you lookable review. Yep. And then here. Okay, good. Trigger. Trigger.h. The U trigger. Control B. Okay. Yep, it worked. Okay, so now because I renamed pretty much all of my triggers and activatables, they're probably going to be removed from the scene. So I'm going to have to re-add every single one of them to everything in the scene. But it should be fine. It wasn't that bad in the first place. Like most of them is like move 90 or like, you know, like rotated a little bit. This is going to be okay. Some details were more precise, but most of it is okay. So yeah, here you have like nothing except the activatable AC destroy. And you don't even know what you're supposed to destroy, right? So here it's going to be a lookable, actually a lookable, which is, again, much easier to understand. So a lookable. My lower back is hurting. Maybe I'm just not sitting in a correct position. Okay, so this is pretty good. Now, yeah, I just have to re-add pretty much every trigger and everything. So here, you're gonna have a click trigger. This click trigger will activate 4 things. It's gonna be yourself, your little friend, as well as this door and this door. Yeah, you're gonna activate all of these when you're being clicked. You're also going to have a lookable, which is gonna say should I activate this lever? And yeah, I think that's it. Like you click on it, it triggers a bunch of things and you can look at it and see stuff. So here I'm also going to add a lookable that says the same thing that I copied. Here you're going to, just destroy the lookable that's on it. So basically like that, but you're also going to have a click trigger as well, which is going to have all the same elements. So 4 elements. So yourself, your friend. Oh, whoops. Rotate, not pan. I want to pan. I wanted to rotate. So you should be able to activate a bunch of stuff. Here though, you guys are going to have a lookable as well. Whoops, here. You're going to have a lookable as well. This is going to be something like that. Yeah, Control C. Then I can add a lookable on that one as well, which is going to say the same thing. Yep. My dog is barking. Sorry. Okay, she has calmed down a lot. Is she? I don't know. Okay. Yep, you can keep going. Thank you very much. Is she? Is that? Doesn't look most fun. Messi, sit down. No. I don't know. Maybe she's scared because of the noises. He's a little bit of a scaredy cat. He's a well, scaredy cat, scaredy dog, I guess. Yep. So okay, so now I need to move the things. You're gonna move. What was it? Was it minus 90? I think. No, it was 90. It was 90. Okay, so you move 90. That's your movement. So activatable move. You're gonna rotate 90. Thank you so much. Animation time. I think it was like 2.5 seconds. Something along those lines. And you're gonna be an activatable move. Where you're gonna move. So you need to get to 90, right? It's gonna be minus 75, right? What can I say? I'm just that good. Minus 75. Animation time 2.5 seconds. Thank you so much. And here like it was like a second. I wonder if it was too fast. Maybe it's too slow. Who knows? Okay. This is good. I think I'm back to what I had for these specifically. Oh. Yes. The thoughts. I need to go in that blueprint and just check it for like a quick second. Check you for a second. Check you for 1 second. You're looking for a lookable. I know you, young man. You're looking for a lookable. Okay, you seem alright here. The other one though, not okay. It's not okay. Okay, what are you talking about? Of course you can. Pause. Okay. Okay. Sure. Now it's fine. So if I start this, you should be fine, right? Oh yeah, you don't have your lookable. These doors won't budge, but it looks like there is a corridor on the other side, right? And then that's cool, doesn't work and blah blah blah. And then you're here and like, should I activate this lever? Right. So there's nothing more, nothing here anymore. And for here, the problem with this is that I forgot to put the move on this, the rotation, on the lever guy. Hey, lever guy. Yeah, you. You're a young lever guy. You looking for a job? Here you go. Activatable move. Okay, your move, by the way, is going to be around the x-axis and it's going to be like, what, 30? Okay, so already is going to be a minus instead. Minus 90. That's not enough. Minus 110. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. So X, 0. That's great. Activatable move. You're going to be here. Minus 110. Everybody's happy. Yeah, seems pretty good. Here, I'm gonna add a lookable, and I'm gonna say okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. You need to have a rotation as well. The pivot actually has a rotation. That's true. And you have a rotation around the x-axis, and it's going to be more than 90. It's actually going to be, what? Was it 116? Am I right if I say this? Am I right or am I right? That was 116. Okay, good. So you're going to have not a lookable. What you talking about? You're going to have an activatable move. Thank you so much. Animation time 1, was it 1.6 or something? I'm not sure I remember. And the rotation here was 116, okay? And here, your rotation was a lot more than that. That was like 220 if I remember correctly, and it's not around that axis. So what am I doing? It was around that axis as well. Really? More than that, huh? 240. Oh, minus 220. Yeah. Feels good to have a good memory. Okay, so here, activatable move. Boom, boom, boom. Chiki, chiki, boom, boom. Okay. And the other one was 1.6. This one is going to be... what was it? 2.8 or something? For 3 seconds? 3 seconds, and this one 1.6, so most of it. Okay, I think it was something along those lines. Or maybe this... sorry, maybe this one was actually 1.6? Was actually 0.6. And the other was a second. Because I think it opens pretty fast. So yeah, maybe it's more like this. So now, where's going to be the trigger? Where's the trigger going to be? It's going to be on you, and you, and you. Or maybe just the flaps. So I'm going to have a... but I could make every flap, you know, that could be fun. I could do that. I could try this. So you have a trigger, which is going to be yourself. You're also going to have a lookable, which is going to say... someone order a package. Yeah, just Control C. Thank you. And here I'm gonna add a lookable on this as well. And you are gonna have a lookable as well. That says the same thing. And you, no, you, when I click you have a click trigger, and what you activate is actually going to be this. Amazing. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. I can try this actually, just for fun. So you go here. This looks like some kind of map. I wonder what the red circle means. Nothing on those. Should I activate this lever? Here. These doors won't budge, but it looks like there is a corridor on the other side. Here, did someone order a package? That's actually really fun that the flaps do stuff separately, and here it just opens together. That's pretty cool. I actually really like that. So now I can just put back a bunch of triggers like that just to, you know, re-add all the translations and rotations that I had previously added in the scene. And then I'm gonna have a really good scene. Everything is clean, you know, the names of my classes are clean now. Everything is easy to read and understand and whatnot. That's really cool. And the destroy, the component destroy is really useful. Just to destroy the lookables. That's amazing. Yeah, that's really amazing. Okay. Yeah. So let's keep going. I'm gonna add a bunch of stuff in the scene. So here, I added a click trigger on that. Eventually it's gonna be something else, but for now it's fine. And you're actually going to be plus, and you're gonna activate this. And you are going to have a move, an activatable move. So just to be clear, the location here, I think it was minus like 210. Seems like it's all right. And it's just there, so yeah. Because if I remember correctly, this one clipped to the ground or something. So it was 210 for that reason. Sorry, 0. And now the activatable move, it's going to be just like this. Boom. And in 1 second, that's fine. In fact, I did put it at 0.6 because I thought it was going to be much better if it went super fast. This one activates this. This is great. This one did have a lookable previously, which, so what am I doing? Which did say, seems to be connected to that big metal tube right there. Or to the big metal tube. I hope they don't think that I'm talking about this, but that thing right there. The elevator. Yeah, like this. I'm not exactly sure. I need to go to on Wikipedia to make sure what was it. Yeah, was it like this? Anubis is the god of the underworld. I mean, it did change depending on when it was, but still more complex than that, but for now that's fine. And this one, if I add a click trigger, it can trigger itself. Or what was it? Like tomb cover translation. So this one moves first. So when I click on you, okay, you're actually activating this, the translation. And that's it. And you have a activatable trigger. And when you're done, so delay is going to be like 3 seconds, I think it was. And then when you're done, you're actually activating this. But you also have a activatable move. And your move is going to be a translation of how much, I'm not sure. So here, let's say you move your location is going to be minus 160, I think it was. So let's say 160. And it would take 3 seconds. Okay, and then you activate the thing here, and you have a so yeah, lookable. You have a movable, activatable move. So when you click this, you activate that one. That one will activate you after a certain amount of time. And the activatable move in this case is going to be a rotation around a certain axis. So yeah, the tomb cover. Sorry, back to details. If I rotate this around this axis by 70 degrees. This is it. So your move was a 70-degree around that axis. I think that's what it was. And animation time, not this. This is like 0.5. This is like really fast. Okay. I don't know why my back hurts so much. Am I sitting so poorly? Like, maybe like this? I don't know. I feel... Oh, it does seem a little more comfortable like this. Maybe. There's something about how I'm sitting. Right, this fence is blocking the basement, but I didn't put a click trigger on it. that will activate itself. And also you're gonna have an activatable move on you, which is gonna move you, what was it? I think it was 220. Actually more than that, 240 maybe. Seems like it might have been even more, but maybe not. Maybe that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So that's 240. Right. I need to do that. I really need to look directly at it. I can't. That's annoying. This fence is blocking the basement. Equality. Yeah, so that's good. I just want it to be even faster here. That rotation, like 0.2. It just happens. It's really annoying here. Yeah, this is fine. It's pretty much exactly what I wanted, so... Oh, I know one thing I need to add to the game. What was it? Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that's a bunch of stuff that was in the game that I need to add. Also, I wonder why you can't look at it correctly. Here. It's kind of annoying because if I go in the fence, my meshes in middle room, pants. If I open this and I look at it, collision? But collision isn't a thing. Well, basically, if I go on that one and I look at the physics and the collision, yeah, you're blocking everything. It's kind of annoying that it uses only the mesh to do that, though. Yeah, maybe I just remove the lookable. It's pretty obvious what it's doing and you can see through it. There's no need for a lookable. It just looks weird otherwise. Dude, that's stupid. Control C. I did Control A, but I did no Control C. That's not gonna be very helpful, my guy. Right here, lookable, and then boom, paste. Okay, that's good. Okay, so now I have a bunch of lookables. That's great. Oh, here. Yeah, this one is complex. I'm gonna go here first. It's gonna be more... gonna be simpler. You're gonna have a click trigger on this. Is going to activate a simple actor, which is going to be this one, bookcase, and you, bookcase. You're going to have a move. Your move is going to be 90. No. If I go minus 90, that's your default. If you go 0, oh yeah, that's 0. Okay, so you do plus 90. Yeah, that's it. So minus 90 by default. And you do plus 90, that's your move. So move, activatable move, and you're gonna do it somewhat slowly, like 4 seconds. Rotation is gonna be minus, is gonna be plus 90, sorry. You're at minus, and then you go to 0, so that's plus. Here you're triggering the thing. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, I am actually going to put more of these, because it looks very weird that there's only one there. Yeah, a little more centered, please. That's pretty good. Yeah, like this is fine. And I think I can add lookables on the books. So here you could have a lookable, And I understand it's obvious, but I'm naming the color because I feel like in the light, especially the blue kind of looks purple a little bit. So maybe it's good to name the color because I don't know if in the UI the colors are going to look the same, like on the computer UI. Because yeah, the books are for the computer puzzle, you know. Now we're just clicking on it, but in the real game, we're, you know, when you click on it, it's gonna open an interface and you're gonna have to do stuff. So, yeah. I would like to name the colors just to make sure that people actually know what the colors are. That's the only purpose of this hint, is just making sure that it's very explicit what's what. Okay, and this one, and it's gonna be yellow. And just to be clear, green, yellow, blue, and orange, I think they're here as well, right? Green, yellow, yeah, right here. Blue right there, and orange right here. Okay. So now, oh yeah, speaking of which, here, yeah. Click trigger. And you're gonna have a, yes, you could have a lookable as well, and an activatable move. So your lookable is gonna be something like, the click trigger is going to trigger itself, and then the activatable move is going to rotate. Now I just need to make sure, okay, it's around the y-axis, and it's going to be 49 degrees if I remember correctly. 49. It's not going to be around that axis at all. This is kind of annoying because it's showing me the world coordinates, but it's not showing me like the local axis, how they are. So yeah, maybe I can change that here, but you know, this is fine. So this is 49 here then. It's actually minus 49. But yeah, it is 49. So it's minus 49 around the x-axis. Okay, so there you go. So activatable move, you're gonna be just like this. Enter. That's amazing. And the time, I don't know, something like yeah, 1 second. It's fine. If I don't feel like I have to change the defaults, I won't. That's cool. And yeah, okay. So this is pretty good, I guess. Oh, this one. True. You have an activatable move and you have a click trigger as well, just to make sure. But here, you're at 17, blah, blah, blah. So you can go like, I don't know, like minus 200. And this is not this at all. So here, you can go like minus 200. Yeah, well, actually, you're gonna go plus 200. And you're gonna go actually minus 170, please. Yeah, I do want a little part of it like that. So minus 170 is exactly what I want. So here is going to be plus 170. And your activatable move is going to be a translation around here. It's going to be minus 170. It's going to happen over 2 seconds. Doesn't really matter. I think you're not even going to be in the room when it happens. But for now, we're going to be seeing it because we're going to be clicking. You know what? It's fine. Well, it could be pinning Miles Davis, something like float, and whatnot. So, yeah. This is going to be a quote eventually. Pretty sure. So that's good. Now if I try the game... Oh, wait. There was also this that I wanted it to be a movable as well. So it was a click trigger as well as a movable activatable move. $4.90. And it's at minus 10, so it's actually gonna move for 500 in a single second. Yes. Okay. So I'm now going to go here. Every flap is independent. I click here, this moves and this moves. That's really cool. Now I click here, this moves very fast. Yep, that's nice. Nothing said, but gonna be the opposite. Here, yeah, I need to do that. It's gonna be a little bit complicated. Here I click, it's fine. Here I click, it's fine. It's funny how precise it is, but it's okay. Click. That's amazing. Now I spin around this. I go here. I'm like, oh my god, I can't see a thing. I can't see a thing. I click on it. Ooh, treasure. I kind of want to open it. This could also be removed once I see this. And there's this. Okay, that's great. So first off, while I'm thinking about it, just when you're clicking this, you're actually also going to have an activatable AC destroy, which is going to destroy something from yourself. And this is going to be a lookable that you're going to destroy. Thank you very much. Okay, so save again. And here I need to redo the entire like mechanism for this, which is a decent amount. Also, I apparently did the move in the wrong direction. So you're going to be plus 170. Thank you so much. So I'm going to go to the bathroom before doing this. But before going to the bathroom, I'm going to be unpausing the music for you guys. So I'm going to be putting you guys on pause. And I'm going to be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Well, well, well. I'm a noob. I just realized that I've been muted for like super, super long. I mean, I guess it did make for a chill stream. Okay, well, I mean, it's not much. I was mostly just thinking out loud as I was doing the things. But, yep. That wasn't great. Okay, the activatable move now, it is going to be minus. Thank you. Also, here. Sad life. And here, I'm going to be... Yeah, there's a destroy for a lookable on the gramophone. Yeah, that's, yeah. Okay. And you, there's an activatable for... on the gramophone box. Yeah, okay. Click trigger. What do you trigger? I understand. You have to trigger yourself as well. No. This is fine. This is fine. Right. Okay. No, just... Why don't I have a detail panel anymore? Please. Please. Please, s'il vous plaît. Please. Details. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, here I have a detail as well. That's true. Okay, here. Right. So for your click trigger, actually you're triggering yourself as well. And not just that, right? You need to trigger them all. So tac. So this one as well, and this little one as well. Because you want the text to be removed no matter where you click. So as soon as you click one piece of this one, you need to make sure to activate all of the pieces. Because again, like, you destroy your own lookable, but, you know, are you triggered if you're being clicked by someone else? Maybe not. Maybe not. This should be much better. And here, there's probably some scaling issues. So 0.6, 0.6, 0.6. Okay, so basically, it used to do like probably 160 divided by 0.6. Oh yeah, divided by... Okay, it said divided by 0.6. It probably moved by 26666 and 1. Or it used to move by 160 but scale, right? Okay, so it used to move by 160 divided by times. Sorry, times, no, not 1, times 0.6. So 96 is what it used to do. So let's do 96 now, right? Not for the tomb cover, but for the tomb cover translation. Yeah, right here. You're gonna move by, it was 96 I just said? Minus 96. You should be fine now. So it's time to try it all. Try it all over again. Try it all over again. Try it all over again. Yep, it works. Yep. Okay, seems pretty good. Here, that's fine. Now what do you do? Who's super good? I am. Okay, bye. And this is great, right? And this is great, I mean. Okay, fine. Now let's just go upstairs and look at this here. So click. Right. Okay, so I haven't made them movable, I think, is the problem now. So here, if I go world rotation, and I need you to do minus 49 here. It's actually not there, not there. Absolute rotation, you're gonna go 49. You're gonna go minus 49. Okay. Can you please tell me why your activatable move is not okay? Also, this is supposed to be your absolute rotation. Pretty sure it's not absolute, since this is X, this is Y. So you actually, pretty sure, need to move around Y. Okay, well, let's say this is relative, but it's not. So here, I'm gonna put it right there. It should be fine. And for you, that's inside. The power that's inside. Okay, man. That's cool. You're actually movable. Oh, you were. Quick trigger. Triggers yourself. And there's a move. Okay. I am indeed wondering why nothing happened. Control Z. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Just try again, please. You know what? I think I have an idea why it did what it did. Why does it have to be so annoying? Okay. And your click trigger right now, I don't care about it. Thank you so much. I just want to be able to click on that. And I think the problem, by the way, is that here, there's a box collision that's like, boom, flush right here. But I think if I click like the 8, it doesn't work. If I click the 1, it works. That's what I'm thinking. My dog is there. What should I see? Okay. Is it because there's no collide? That's very possible. I'm gonna go in the meshes or the attic in the painting, and I'm gonna give them a mesh. I think I'm just gonna go with a simple box collision. Oh, it doesn't do it at an angle. That's very annoying. Why is this so complicated? Yeah, sorry. This is fine. See, this is pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. Be like, yes, I'm happy. And then, yeah, this is good. Now this is good as well. Painting piece 2. I'm gonna do that for every piece. Auto convex. This is good enough. Like, I'm just trying to see something that's flat in the direction of the painting. So that's pretty good. What am I doing? Apply. Thank you so much. And then for the final piece, apply and go edit. This is good. Okay. So I think that now that I can quote unquote like click on it, should be fine. Also, I don't know why I said quote unquote. This is literally just what I'm doing, clicking on it, but yeah, the light inside of here is like kind of crazy. So maybe I'll need to figure something out. See, I know what the problem is. It's here, divided by animation time. So if it's a division by 0, then we have a problem. So instead, I can check if it's 0. So if animation time, why isn't it giving it to me here? So if animation time is, oh, I'm at the wrong keyboard now, is over 0.0, then you go here. Otherwise, it's going to be instant. Okay, that's pretty good, right? So now if I recompile this, sure. Save this, please. Oh, wait. I'm so bad at looking for comments. Someone did comment. I can't see timestamps. So I'm gonna act as if the question just came. So hi, what, Vikash? So what I'm doing is I'm doing game dev, so game development, in Unreal Engine 5. Currently, this entire project, I think it's my 10th stream, and I'm redoing my very first game that I ever made. That game I made years ago for just a simple class. And yep, it's a game that I made back in the day. It was in Unity, but a very, very old version of Unity. And I didn't have any playable version of the game anymore. And I also felt like I could remake the game a little better. And I figured it was a good opportunity to learn Unreal Engine. So basically, this entire project is just me remaking my very first game in Unreal Engine. So yeah. So currently, I'm trying to make these painting pieces. So there's like a couple of pieces. It's kind of like a puzzle. I'm trying to place them in the scene, and when I click on them, they go to the, what's it called? I always forget, to the easel. So basically, it's just the little puzzle to make the painting is you have to find the pieces of the painting in the scene. So right now, I've moved one of them into the position it's going to be in the scene, so inside of a chest. This one is right next to the painting because it's kind of like a soft tutorial, right? It just shows the player, hey, there's painting pieces to be found. And when you click on them, boom, they just appear on the easel as parts of the painting. That's what it says. You know, it's just a classic game dev language. Game design language, I should say. Okay, so right now, I think it should work for the piece number 1. Since I added the collision. So if I go here, blah, blah, blah. Click here, this opens. Now, let's go up the stairs. Up, up, up. Here. Okay. So there's a piece right here. If I click on it, please. Oh, what? Come on, you gotta be kidding me, right? Why did it move so little? The painting here. Is there a scale? No. The easel here. Is there a scale? No. So why did it move so little? That is a good question. Because since the animation time is exactly 0 on it, right? And the activated will move. The animation time is 0. If it's equal to 0, no, if it's greater than 0, I'm setting a certain speed. But otherwise, so basically if it's 0 or less, it should just say the translation speed is literally equal to translation. Oh, but it's times delta time. That's annoying. That's really annoying, actually. So I guess... yeah, I guess the speed doesn't really matter in this. So yeah, I guess... okay. Is greater. Then you do this. This is fine. I mean, I guess I'm not taking the time to do the calculation if it's not necessary. But here, this is also this. Like that. Okay, so if animation time, if there's an actual amount of animation time, then I just do the partial translation and partial rotation. Otherwise, so basically if I say, you know, do it instantly, like 0 seconds, I'm just instead going to add not translation speed, but literally just translation, right? Literally just the movement that I'm supposed to do. And same for rotation. I'm actually just going to instantly rotate it by whatever you need. So it's rotation in this case, right? Yeah, rotation. Okay, so yeah, that should be fine. So if I compile now, I really think that I should be able to get the puzzle piece and put it in its correct position. Okay, that's good. Click on this. That's fine. That's good. Oh! Come on. Is this working or is this not working? Come on. That's awesome. Right? I just clicked on it and it went there. So now, okay, let's give a feel for what it would actually look like. And then we're going to be placing the other ones. So let's say this one is hidden in the scene. Okay, this one is going to be actor hidden in game. This one is going to be actor hidden in game. And this one as well. So when you get to the attic room the first time, what's going to happen is that on the easel, there's going to be no pieces of the painting. And you're going to be like, oh, but where are they? Oh, that's incredible. Something like that. Like, ooh, where are they? Ooh, what is this? I'm just going to click on it and then boom. Oh, they go there. I get it. You need to find the pieces. And then you go and find the pieces. That's cool. So, yeah. That's cool. Okay, so now I'm just gonna remove them from being hidden in game because that's not actually what I want. And then, okay, that's cool. Okay, the treasure chest, I don't know what's up with this. Like, what's your problem, man? Like, chest box, Maybe it's because the chest box is rotated. You know, it has an orientation. So, you know, if it's too complex, I can literally just say you're in the attic. Nobody cares now. Because if I look, okay, just remove this. If I look here, there's a 90 degrees rotation here. And I think it's affecting the axis, the local axis of the chest lid. So maybe instead of, you know, it would be cool if it could be the child of the other one. Because like this way, if I want to move the chest, they would just all move together. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, they're placed correctly now. So let's just make them independent because I really feel like it's, you know, not necessary. So it is on the x-axis. Why? Why is this on the x-axis? This just makes no sense. You're the chest lid, okay? You're in the world right now. The attic doesn't have a transform, right? Makes no sense. I really don't get it. Oh, you're not? Oh. Why did you lose the shuffle? Okay, so here, the chest lid. You're telling me that if I do minus 49 here, it rotates like this. Why? This is the x-axis. It makes quite literally no sense. Oh, you're kidding, right? Oh my god, I'm ridiculous. I understand why. It's because of this. Oh my god. I get it now. Because of this 90 degrees. Yeah, I get it. And if I do minus 49 here now, it just doesn't make any sense. But if I say 0, and then you 0, then if I say this minus 49 first, and then this minus 90, then it works. Okay. I see. So I'm gonna try oh, there's 49 in 2 places. Okay, wait. If I do this, okay? Let's try it. Let's just try it, okay? And if it doesn't work, I think this could be fine in terms of world rotation. So, okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh, yes, I removed the click component on it. So the click trigger on the chest lid. So when I click on the chest lid, there is a trigger and it will activate the chest lid, so itself. This is good. Okay, when I start, what is it gonna look like? What is it gonna look like? Click, click. This is fine. Good, good, good. And then okay, this is fine. This is fine. Because it is confined to one axis and it's the x-axis. So I can see that, you know, in world axis, if you add from a position of minus 90 here, you need to move this one. So here, the reason why it was doing a diagonal, yeah, that's it. Because when I do control X, it doesn't reset this to 0. It doesn't. Okay, so now it may be rotating on the wrong way, but it should be on the right axis and by the right amount. So, you know, maybe instead of minus, it's going to be a plus, but I think it's just going to be fine. Okay, so here, if I click, okay, see, it's fine. It's the right axis and everything. It just needs to move on the other direction. was just a simple 49, right? No problem. And I actually think that I can put it back as a child of the chest box, the chest lid. I should be able to, yeah. So now if I go here and I say, "Pretty please," it should do it correctly. Because I'm being very nice. Pretty please. Yes! You just need to ask him. And then you click here. Pick. Boom! It just teleports. That is very, very cool. Now, I need to find places to put the 3 other pieces of the puzzle. Of this painting, basically. So one of those is definitely going to be inside one of the paintings. So I haven't really done what's contained in the painting and whatnot, but one of them is going to be in such colors that, you know, pieces of the painting are going to be like kind of hidden, right? There's going to be like a piece of the painting hidden here. So that's cool. One of them is also going to be inside of this box. The beginning box, you know, there's a reason why it's there. And because one piece of the painting is there. There's also one in the chest box, as I said. You know, the one that's currently there. And here, where is the last one going to be? Oh, it could be behind this thing here. Yeah, it could be behind this thing. And if I don't want the player to find all pieces of the painting early, I could always make it so that, you know, I don't know, maybe you have to enter here or like click on something, like maybe click on the first piece of the painting to activate the other pieces, you know, or activate the fact that you can click them. Maybe that could be interesting, but also it doesn't really matter. I mean, if the player is inquisitive and has found all of the pieces, then that's okay, you know, why not? I think that's fine. So here, now I'm gonna take a piece of the painting. So I don't know, this one up top. So I think this one is gonna be the one on the painting. I think this one is gonna be the one behind the console, and this one should be the one in the inside of the little carton box. So okay, yes, I have to take note of their exact position, which I have done already. Okay. Yeah. Then this one, I'm gonna check out where I want to place it. So this one, like this, it's gonna be a little complicated to get it there. Like this, and then pretty big piece. Maybe it's not gonna fit in the box. We'll see. Oh man, it's very big. Holy. Way too big. What? What? Kidding me, right? Oh my god. There's no way it fits. Way too big. I think in the original game, I wanted to scale them down when they're in the scene, and then they just look bigger on the easel. But yeah, no, I mean, it's a huge piece. Are there pieces that are a little smaller? Not that much, huh? This piece is humongous. It's so huge. It might be better if this one goes in the painting right here. Okay, so I'm gonna be rotating this by like 90 degrees or... Oh yeah, because of the colors, you could just, yeah, make it like go like this. You see the other side. This is actually fine. Okay, and around this, it's gonna go, I don't know, like 30 degrees? Right. Maybe it's around this. 30 degrees? That's way too much. 15 degrees? Nah, it seems like it's a little more than that. 16. Come on, just light it up. Okay, I guess it was 20. Or was it? It seems pretty close to that, but yeah, there seems to still be a little bit of an angle. I can verify that by putting this in front of it. It's so huge, it's like bigger than the whole painting here. It is a little angled. So actually, maybe it's more like a 19. Yeah? Is it 19 or is it 18? I'm not sure. I think 18 might be better. Yeah, I think 18 is pretty good. Okay, so no, this is too much of a movement. So here you need to do... kind of like that, yeah. And then you can go like this and whatnot. I'm gonna make it go just a slight bit like this, and here it might just be a little too high. Maybe I want it to be just slightly lower, like this, something like that. That's pretty good. Oh wow, you barely can, you can barely see it here. Dang, that's kind of crazy. Okay, so this one, I'm gonna, it's movable, that's fine. I'm gonna add a click trigger on it, which is gonna be triggering itself, like this. And I'm gonna add a move component. Well, an activatable move. So now if I look at its position, it is quite different. So it's gonna be 383, 393, minus 420, and then 18, 0, and 90. So the difference is quite decent. Oh no, it's piece 4. What am I talking here? Okay, so I'm gonna be calculating the differences. So here you have 383 plus 31.4. So it's 414.4. Then it's 393 plus 26.6 is going to be 419.6, and the final one is going to be at right, so it's actually, no, it needs to go from there to there, so it's minus. That's true, it's true. Okay, so this one, the difference is going to be what, is like 399.9 or something of difference, and it's a plus in this case. So plus that goes here. Yeah, that should be fine. I feel like I'm going crazy. Right? I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, I'm not crazy, it's fine. And then I need to do minus 18, 0, and minus 90. Okay, so that should be fine. Yeah, I think that's the movement I wanted to do. So I can try to give that as the components of the move. So here is going to be minus 18 and minus 90. Minus, okay, I'm just going to copy paste each of them individually because it's going to be a little too complex otherwise. It's faster like this, faster and easier, just the way we like. Okay, so save this. Oh, and this app happens instantly. That's also important. So now if I go click on it, it should work, right? I think. So I can go here. Yeah, it's pretty visible right now, but when the background is white, it's going to be less visible. It's going to look like a weird piece of art. So here, boom. That's good. So I just want to make sure that it's not there right now and see what it does. So here you have two pieces. Like, let's say we just found them. And then boom, we just found another piece. And now we're just missing one piece of this. Oh, it's the top part. Hey, reminds me, I just saw something. Oh, click. Oh boy. Okay, instantly removed. There was some kind of after image. I think it's the lighting engine that had a hard time calculating everything fast enough. And of course. Yep, of course. Okay, first off, I'm noticing there's one triangle in the mesh that doesn't even show up. So at this point, painting piece number 4. Okay, my dude, I'm gonna be going to see this. I think I have an idea for how to make it work, but I'm just gonna open really quick in Blender. Oh, it's already 5:20. I need to start my oven, so I'm just gonna start the oven and come back. Okay, I'm back. I just need to cook dinner, so, you know. Okay, open recent. So painting piece number 4 it was, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes. So in Blender, you open this. So I'm just gonna really quick do a face orientation view. Yes. Yeah, that's what I thought. So here, oh, what am I doing? Oh man, I can't move around it. Oh, that's how I move around in Blender. Okay, sorry. It's very confusing, the fact that I'm using 2 different software that have different ways to... Oh, yeah, face select, that's fine. Yeah, why not? Alt N, just flip those. Yeah. That's good. And am I missing something else? Nope, it should be fine. Okay. Control S. Yeah, also, I don't really like the fact that I moved this. I'm gonna just look it up. Blender, reset the 3D cursor. Shift S. Oh. Wow, that's great. Now I don't need the face orientation view anymore. I can also export as an FBX. Thank you very much. By Control S. Okay, I shouldn't need Blender anymore for today. And the meshes, I'm just gonna go in to re-import the mesh basically. Painting piece number 4. Please re-import. Thank you so much. Okay. So I can't affect both rotations at the same time and expect it to work. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move it instantly, and then I can rotate it, you know, pretty slowly, because the player has to take a decent amount of time to get upstairs. I think that doing the minus 90 degrees rotation first, and then the minus 18 is gonna work well. Because when it's calculated in the editor, it does the X rotation first and then the 90 degrees here in the editor. But if you're doing them both at the same time, like the local thing changes like it doesn't work. Okay, it does a different effect because it does like 1 degree of one, then 1 degree of the other, and it just rotates the object differently. This is the kind of problem you get with the kind of like vectorized, like the Euler angles, basically. Quaternions don't have that kind of problem. They're more deterministic, even if you do them out of order. But they won't display that as quaternions in the editor. Maybe you can activate that, I don't know. But even then, I don't have a very good mental grasp of quaternions, so you know, I think it's better like. Yeah. So now, yeah, I think I'm just gonna be making the move go minus 90, and then the 18, I'm just leaving it out of the equation for now. But then the click trigger, since it triggers the painting piece, it can also trigger, I don't know, it could be on this even, like it doesn't really matter. So basically when I click you're also going to trigger this, okay, this painting. And this painting is going to have a activatable trigger. This activatable trigger is going to wait like 1.2 seconds, doesn't really matter. And then it's going to activate something. So it's going to activate, oh, painting piece 0. Yeah, it doesn't really work, right? Yeah, it doesn't really work. So never mind. I'm actually going to be removing this from here because I'm going to need another actor anyways. So here, painting piece number 4. You're not actually going to be 18 here. You're going to be 0 here. But you're going to be child of an actor, so I'm going to add a random basic actor, which is here, and I'm going to call it painting like piece 4 pivot. So I can go up, blah, 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 a lot up. In painting, I'm going to put this, and then this is going to go right under you. And you, if you rotate 18 here, it doesn't work. What? Oh, because it didn't have its position. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna take like a quick second. You're gonna be here. Painting piece 4. Yes, you. I would like to have your position. Your world position. Yeah, relative is fine actually because they're child of the same thing. I'm gonna copy this. So now if I go in painting piece pivot 4. Yeah, you're gonna have the same location. Yes. So now if you move 18 degrees, just go 0. You're now child of this. So your position is like 0, right? Because you're directly on top of your parent. And here, I'm gonna go, and if I go 18 here, does it work? It still does the weird thing, huh? And 18 here. Oh, this is what I wanted. Okay, so you could have a move, and your move, all that you have to do is a rotation of minus 18 here, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, come on, man. Tell me it works. Oh. Yeah, so now the actual, like, translation as well, it's not going to be on painting piece 4. It's going to be on the pivot, of course. So here, just copy this one and then reset. Okay. And then the painting piece pivot is going to move. And when you move the pivot, you're going to be moving the child as well, right? Translation is going to be paste, right? So this should work. So I'm going to be moving it and then angulating it, and then it's going to do a 90, right? So I moved this one first, actually. Right. So when I click on you, kind of weird, but when I click on you, I actually don't want you to trigger these two things. I'm going to want you to, just trash this. I'm going to want you to trigger only the pivot. Okay? Only the pivot. The pivot, what it's going to do is it's going to receive a signal to activate itself. So it's going to do the movement, but then you could also activate a new trigger on it. And that trigger, and that move is going to be instant, by the way. And that new trigger is going to have a delay of 0.1 or something. So it's pretty much instant, but it's going to do it just afterwards. And right after, you're going to move painting piece 4, because you cannot do 2 rotations at the same time. It's just not going to work. Maybe I'm better off doing the translation first, and then both rotations, in fact. But we'll see about that. And then here, your move is minus 90. Right? So you in the pivot. Oh, did I say which one you triggered? No, okay. So you trigger your child right here. The painting piece. Okay. It might still not work just because of the fact that I'm doing a rotation at the same time as a translation. But because it's not progressively done, because I'm doing it like in one go, it should work, I think. Though it might be better if I would separate them, but... I mean, come on. Look at this. Look at this. It's perfect. What can... Come on, you don't have anything to tell me. This is awesome, right? Dude, is this mastery? Or is this mastery? You know? I'm really, you know, I made the system. I understand the system. I'm using the system. You know what I mean? I'm systeming this. Yep. Yeah, also the Miles Davis thing is just... Okay, so look at the plane, right? Oh, that's a weird scale, bro. So, okay, so here... Okay, so this one is just one. This one, you don't need anything here. So the real difference is right here. I changed the ratio here, so it's 1.25 and blah, blah, blah. You know what? Just go 1 and 1. Okay, for that one, it's fine. Yeah, it's much better like this. I'm just going to change this ratio here. No, not this one, dude. Oh, what? Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I just made it larger. And this one auto adjusts. It's kind of crazy, bro. So 2.35 or something. And this is like really good. Or, you know, pretty good. Like this, it's actually kind of perfect. You know? Or is it? Oops. Okay, so I need to maybe make it just a little lower. Like this, maybe? Yeah? And now, whenever I make this bigger, and this, does it work? Yeah, I mean, you know, works fine. Okay, but you go just slightly higher. Less than that, man. Less than that. So 68 point, maybe 0.5. Maybe 0.5. Yeah, maybe even more actually. Just 0.7? Okay, this is fine. This is actually fine. Okay, so this way I have the correct aspect ratio for the painting, which is good. Okay. Well, now... Yeah, now there's 2 more pieces that I need to move, but it's time to put the pizza in the oven. So just give me a quick second. It's taking a long time actually to place those. It's kind of late. Maybe I should just stop the stream here and finish next time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. It's just too long. Like, it's just too long. I don't have time right now. So here and then place painting pieces. Is this going too wide? No, it's fine. Okay. And more activatables. I mean, whoops. We'll see. More activatables. I mean, there's one more activatable that I might need. But for now, actually, this isn't the priority. So I would say place painting pieces. I'm going to finish this. And also, I would like to add particles like fire. And yeah, probably particles also for that. So soul. Okay, so oh no, it's too long. The text is too big. So let's go like this with a comma. Fire and soul. Maybe I don't need this actually, just like this. Okay, so I'm gonna, yeah, next time we're gonna be placing the remaining painting pieces, because it took me a long time just to do 2. And I mean, there's 2 left, but I don't have time to do that right now. Also, there's gonna be, I'm gonna try tonight, basically, because next stream is gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna be trying tonight to learn a little bit more about how to create particle systems using the Niagara particle system thing. So I'm going to be trying to learn how to do that tonight. This way tomorrow, when I start streaming, I should be, you know, I should know enough to be able to do some basic particle systems. That's the goal. So, yep. Tomorrow, I'll see you. We're going to be finishing to place the painting, which is one of the puzzles in the game. And yeah, we're going to be doing some particles. Other than that, you know, if I start streaming as early as I did today, maybe we're going to have a pretty long stream. But tomorrow, I may not have as much time to stream. We'll see. But, well, I'm still going to have time to stream, but maybe it's going to be a little bit shorter than today. So, you know, finishing placing the painting as well as doing you know, working on particle systems is already pretty good. Otherwise, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna start making some UIs. I'm gonna have to do that pretty soon, actually. We're really starting to get into the time where, you know, making the actual puzzles and making sure that they work it's pretty much where we're at, you know. Like, at this point, the game is everything's in the scene pretty much. I mean, I may do some 3D models to spice up the scene a little bit. I might decide that I don't like the textures that I used from a long time ago and I want to have my own textures. You know, maybe I don't like the fact that I'm using a picture of Miles Davis, which I need to check where it comes from. Maybe it's not free of use. So yeah, if I want to publish the game online, like just for the stream it's fine, but if I want to publish that online, maybe I'm gonna need to change that painting, so we'll see about that. But in the meantime, I wish you all a good night. I hope you'll be there next time tomorrow, and I thank you for watching. So, see ya!